How's everybody doing? So, yeah, we'll see if we can finish this tonight. I think there's about 5 chapters, maybe 6 left, but it is a bit of a late start. Before we do begin, I wanted to go over something, so I was like rechecking through the VOD. So if you remember from yesterday, the story with like these two characters talking in some sort of flashback, I think my new understanding of it, and it's hard because obviously it's a flashback to something that we're not privy to yet in the game, so it'll probably make more sense when we play a bit further on, but I think he's the priest, and I think he has a daughter, and I'm guessing, it's not really been implied, but my sort of foreshadowed guessing is that Reiji is involved with her in some way, and they basically said that the one that it seems like he was a priest, I think, and that Howard was saying to him like, why couldn't you stop it, whatever it is? And he says because he's no longer the priest, and he says that he's retired. But he said, I think he said in other words, he's basically had his priestness taken away from him, and I think it's by his daughter, who has now become the new priest or priestess, whatever that means. And that means that she's going to do the ceremony, whatever it is, which is probably what he was going to do originally, and that's what's made Reiji so angry, I'm guessing, from this flashback. But anyway, I think it's one of those things that will probably make a lot more sense in a moment or two as we get through the game. I also think that the girl that kidnapped Mizuki to begin with is probably his daughter, whatever her name is, Mileka or something. But that's just what I'm thinking, looking back on that. But yeah, we'll get back into it. We just arrived, so we're trying to meet up with this old sort of philosopher person or something, I don't know, who, like, scientist who lives on the island supposedly, and we're headed off to try and meet up with him now. And we basically just arrived at some sort of like stone cavern on a big slope, and that's where he is. Hey Jeff. So yeah, basically they've arrived at this big slope after escaping from that previous town, and they won't be able to climb it. I mean, they will, but it's difficult. According to what Reiji says, the Professor Shinohara should be living somewhere in this rocky slope. But it looks like it's rather perilous for humans to climb. But it seems like there's no other way, so they have to proceed. We're not playing ball tonight, I'm afraid. How's the baseball going? I think we've got about 26 games left of that one. We'll probably be returning to that in the week. So, somewhere around here. Where's the entrance? Should be, it was somewhere on this hill, like slope somewhere. I think it was around there. Still, wow, maybe we'll be finishing it tonight. Apathy, how are you? Only just started. I can't quite remember because it's been 2 years ago since I saw it the once. Well then, we'll have to look. Shall I call him? Tonight's back to work night. Other than that, you're fine. Yeah, it's the weekend. This weekend went so fast. I felt like I really wanted to do more things, and I didn't. Huh? Ah! What are you doing? Don't make me jump. I thought that Shinohara might come out with this sound. Reichi, you. It seems like you've called some other things that we don't need. Getting a fight. Right, we had that absolute rigmarole of a fight yesterday, and I had to change everybody's equipment all around, and I don't know whether we want to change it back or not. What's this? Probably get a job. Life's getting boring doing nothing. You can have mine. I could quite happily do nothing as long as I was able to afford to. I can always find things to do. I feel like I haven't got enough hours in the day for just like by the time I get moving the day's over, like today. That increases MP. Who do I feel like is always running out of MP? She is. I might give it her actually because she's got some nice skills, but then again my healer's running out of MP also sucks. She could do with more MP. She's also just low level though. Actually worse. Oh, it does speed as well, I think. That would be rather nice. Yeah, I'm going to take her. I think she's pretty cool actually. Well, that's how Disability is now. I'm really good at sort of just entertaining myself at home. Like I'm really obviously I do like to go out now and then and see friends and stuff, but I've always been pretty good at keeping my own company. But then again, the internet sort of helps too because I can talk to people that way. Take a trip. Yeah, I never really. I can't remember the last time I felt bored. I genuinely can't. There's always something I could do. Like if it's just, even if it isn't nothing exciting, but just reading a book or playing a game or doing something. And I'm never just sitting about thinking, God, I'm bored. I'm always thinking like, oh, I wish it wasn't already 5 o'clock. It's like honestly, I could just sit in, and I have done sometimes. I could just sit in bed all day and read and be quite content, but then I'm like, oh my god, the whole day's gone. I wanted to do other things too. It's like today, I wanted to get on and do this earlier, but ended up on Twitch watching too much. I don't know who to give what now. What's he got going on? Let's give him that, because I quite like him actually. I think I've got my favourites, to be honest, already. So your life, you appreciate the moments when you find myself. Yeah, absolutely. Like boredom is I really did suffer with boredom when I was younger. I really did get bored quite easily, but honestly, I don't know. I mean, this is probably about to make me sound like a hypocrite, because I'm going to say, like, I think having a job makes you appreciate more the free time. But then again, I do, like, you know, during Corona and stuff, I had quite long periods where I wasn't in work. I was absolutely fine, except for worrying about having no money. But I was totally fine during the pandemic. I just was playing Final Fantasy 12 and watching Tiger King and talking to my friend on like Discord video call all day. I was in like absolute heaven, really, other than the fact that in the back of my mind I had this lingering dread that my money was slowly running out. And I was eating really poorly because I didn't have any money or income coming in, so I was like just living off curry basically, like stews and eating the cheapest food that you could buy because I didn't know when I was ever going to get any more income because there was no work, nobody was hiring. I mean, it was getting to the point where I was thinking I was just going to have to end up leaving the country eventually. But yeah, right, that'll do, I guess. I don't know. I've really not used any of the items in this either. But when we were younger. Yeah, pre-internet, absolutely. But also, I think you had less of everything. Like I've got. It's all. I don't really like to say it out loud, but I actually probably have more video games now than I actually have time in my life to finish. When you think about, like, this game has taken me 2 weeks to do. Jailbreaker took me 3 weeks to do, you know? And then you play something like, I don't know, like, I remember when I played, like, Xenosaga Episode 1, like, that was when I didn't even have a job, and that took me, like, 3-4 weeks or something. I was playing it all day. You know, it's just, you start going, uh-oh, because I love RPGs, so I have a lot of RPGs, but yeah. When I was a kid, that wasn't the case. And then also, I'm finding a whole new love for books, so there's always things I want to read now. And I'm just like, oh my god, I'm never going to have time to read all these books, but I definitely want to. Lots of Japanese TV shows I want to watch. I think what you should do, Jason, maybe, if it isn't getting a job, although, you know, some people like to work. I'm not one of those people. I can't stand working. I think it's because, yeah, don't know. I don't have a job that I love. And I don't think I'll ever get a job that I love. But it sounds like you just need to find possibly find a hobby or something, an interest, even if it's like, I don't know, reading or learning something, or find another hobby to put some energy into. Let's change you for you. Do you want to learn Japanese? Well, what's stopping you? Go for it. Do it. Like, totally. It's I'll always encourage someone to learn another language. And it's a great hobby if you can make it into a hobby too. It's a great hobby because, I mean, that's what I've been doing today, really. I was going through my VOD of yesterday's stream and rereading all the scenes and looking at words that I had to look up while streaming it last night and making some flashcards of them, rereading bits. And there was a couple of lines, I can't remember what it was, so I ended up like Googling because there was like a phrase and it was like, oh, that's really interesting. And thus ended my day, you know. Time flies. I was also watching some VODs on Twitch too, but yeah. That'll do. Don't know you fair that we won't know unless you cry. You're not too old to learn a language, it's absolute baloney. People learn languages at all ages. Just, it might be a little bit more difficult. It doesn't mean it's not possible. It'll be a little bit harder for sure, but like anything is going to be like that, really. But it doesn't mean it's far from possible. Won't be that much harder anyway. It's hard whatever age you do it, unless you're actually a kid, because kids are sponges. And they don't ask why, they just accept things. Like, you could tell a kid that a pencil is a banana and they'll just accept it. They won't say why, what does banana mean? But, so somewhere here, Shinohara's around. Oh, hey, Matt, by the way. I didn't say hello, I'm so sorry. I changed scenes and then lost my stylus, but how are you? Just a little bit more, Mizuki. Just a little bit more and then we'll be able to change you back. Yes. Let's defeat all the enemies. The best thing about, like, when you're learning another language, though, you'll reach a point where you can teach yourself, and that's the best place to be. When you can't teach yourself, it's a little bit more frustrating, but, you know, then you have to rely on resources or go to classes or whatever. I'm supposed to get a lot of learning, yeah. Do the Duolingo thing. I'm not really sure about Duolingo, and I know there's been a lot of controversy with it lately, I think with AI and stuff. I think, probably with Duolingo and stuff, there's just no structure to it. Like, you're sort of just learning words and phrases all over the place, and it never really quite sits you down and teaches you things properly. At some point you have to open a book, and I think that's the problem with everything. I mean, kind of open a book. A lot of people always want like a weird fix or something, like a magic method, and sometimes you just have to admit that you just need to sit down and actually like look at something and read it and understand it, or go to a lesson or listen to a thing or whatever. Those things can be, I think they're supplements for sure. I wouldn't say they were a total waste of time, but Duolingo isn't gonna like get you probably as far as actually sitting down and listening to like a structured lesson or something. And there's loads of people on YouTube that do these things for free. You can find videos and all sorts. And a game such as this to have a structure to learning. The problem with playing games is at the beginning you won't be able to read anything, and it's incredibly tedious. And yeah, there's lots of softwares and things out there now that you can use to like cheat and stuff, like grab screen captures and copy paste and whatever, and have computers tell you stuff. But then you're sort of cheating yourself out of some of the learning process, really, because you're not actually looking things up by hand or manually, and so then it becomes a lot more passive and you don't think about it, because it's like this thing that the cursor's on right now. You could just copy paste that with a computer into something and then read what it means, or you could look it up by hand by like drawing it in or whatever into your thing. Which one's going to make you really break down and focus in on it and think about it more? It's going to be you manually looking it up. Do you know what I mean? That sort of a thing. But I've totally got off track now. But yeah, what I was saying is, with games, it can be a long time before you can get to a point where it's very fun. Be very slow and tedious, but I mean, I did to a degree. It took me a while before I was enjoying games, but I started out with like music and things, really. It depends on the language though as well, because the problem with Japanese is the fact that you can't read anything a lot of the time until you've got to a certain level, and I think that's why most people give up, because the initial learning curve is so fucking high that most people they just can't start the initial climb. It's too much. But once you get up quite a bit of it, it gets very flat very quick. Kind of. It's just, well, not flat, but like it flattens down a lot. I think it's the opposite of what I believe, because I don't know, some other languages are. I've always been under the impression that French gets incredibly difficult at more advanced levels. But, you know, being European, or, well, you know, alphabet-based languages, it's going to be a lot easier for you to initially break in, whereas when you're just going to a total different script that you can't even read, you can't read to learn, if that, you know what I mean? You can't teach yourself because you can't read. You can't learn, you can't enjoy books, you can't do anything because you can't read it. That's the problem. That's the hurdle. But once you get to a point where you are generally able to read the stuff, and you'll never read everything unless, I don't know, you just won't, but you know, when you're only looking up like one word every like sentence or two, it's a much better place to be. You can fill in the blanks. So it's like I was kind of hearing about high school kanji as well. Yeah, well, kanji's the thing, really, isn't it? That's the big beast. It took me a long time to really get on with it. I like it now. I used to not like it at first, but now I really love it. I'm really messing this game up. Now I like it though, because hey Jamesy, how are you? I love it now because I think in kanji, when I'm thinking in Japanese, it helps me remember words because I remember what it's made up of in terms of meanings. I couldn't remember everything phonetically, it'd be a nightmare. I don't even know what to do, really. I'm not very good at having this... I'm not thinking very well. I can't autopilot this. Was it a grade type thing? Well, I did it for university, so it was for tests. I honestly don't think that my biggest language breakthroughs came through from university. I think I really started to click and do more with the language once I left university. But university gave me the foundation to continue, I think. That's why I generally say that having some sort of formal classes is a wonderful thing. Like, because the problem with apps and videos and books is you can't ask them questions. But what you can with the human, a teacher, you can ask. Your textbook is never going to answer your question. I mean, you can Google things, but it is much easier to have that conversation. And you need somebody to check that you're correct. Do you know what I mean? Check when you're practicing things. You need somebody to tell you whether you're right or not. But yeah, Mizuki's just a little bit more. Yeah. Why are we talking? She's talking to herself. I wonder if I'll be really able to go back to normal. What if I'm like this forever? Oh, I couldn't bear it. The thing too is there's no end to this. There's you don't really ever finish learning, because like I can literally go through one of my old VODs from streaming. You know, if I was to probably go back through Air's Adventure now, which we played about 4 years ago, I would probably look at some of the things that I was saying while I was playing that and just being like, oh, good God, no. You know, like, because you just continue to grow all the time. Things that you didn't understand then, you do now. You know, you're always adding. I mean, I did it today, actually. I was just out of boredom. I was going through the translation for Crusader of Senti, like one of the little moments in it, the speech with God, because I've been talking to Ryudo about it, and I hadn't looked at that scene for probably about 4 or 5 years, and I remember always finding it a bit odd to read, and I looked at it today and it made a lot more sense, and I'm just like, wow, that feels good. What's that? It's a random status affliction. Pretty smart, but you know literally anything. Wow. Well, you know the other thing too, that I think happens with language, and a lot of other people say this too, is the more you learn, obviously it's a famous saying, but it's very true with languages, the more you learn, the more you realise you don't know, and the bigger you realise the scope of it is. Like the further you get into your language journey, the more you realise just how gigantic language is, and how there's so much that you don't know, and so much that you will probably never know either. Because I'm forever like finding new phrases and words, and even sometimes just grammar or something, and I'm just like, oh my God, like, how have I never come across this before? Hi Smudgy, how are you? Pretty good. I'm feeling really hot at the minute though. Like, I had the heating on earlier, I took it off and I put on a thick sweater, but it's actually been really warm today. I'm just hoping that I'll be able to just leave the heating off now and be happy all night. Oh, he's got a brand new... Is that a new one? Or is that the one I had yesterday? That's pretty strong though. Bish bash bosh. The one with the 4 cross... Oh no, we had that yesterday. But yeah, I think if you want to study something, why not? Especially like if you're into games, like and you're really into video games, and especially like if you're into RPGs, and it's always something you've been interested in. Like it's a wonderful thing to have. It unlocks so much. And yeah, we're reaching a point where technology is sort of catching up, and you've got things like Google Lens and whatever, but it's still not the same. You won't resonate with the language and feel it. It'll still always feel a bit alien. I don't really want to waste all the MP, but it's just a stronger attack. I was thinking about what we could play after this, but I think at this rate I'm not gonna. I might not even finish this tonight. So oh well, that's the end of that. Oh, I should probably be thinking about where there might be secret items on this level. Probably not there. What is the objective actually? Is it just defeat? Whoops! Just defeat all the monsters. Yeah. So we don't want to actually probably kill them all until the end. I'm wondering how we actually get up. Damn, she can't reach. But that thing can. I'm wondering if there's going to be a cutscene in a moment, because I'm not really seeing how it... Oh, hang on. No, it seems like we can get up there somehow. Hui! Off she goes. Whoa, why is he only level 11? Good God, he's rubbish. He needs to level up more. So needs to beat Rolo 12 times this year. Why 12? Oh yeah. I remember now. Reggie's really far behind. Wait, can she actually heal herself? Yeah, she can. Good. Oops, shouldn't have really turned around like that. Oh. Yeah, there's some lovely videos on YouTube. There's a YouTuber called Sarah Moon, like Sailor Moon, but Sarah Moon. She does some Japanese videos that teach. They actually follow a textbook, which I used in university. You can get the text, but I think you can find PDFs online. But she does a course that's based around that, with like a video for each unit. She's a professional translator. Offering this for free. You know, the internet is a most terrible but also wonderful thing. Because I used to watch her videos about translation because I found that really interesting, and she's made a separate channel now for the language thing. Yeah, there's a lot of resources now. Oh, Rage is in trouble. All these enemies at the moment have been really irritating because they all do like really obnoxious status changes and rubbish. It's Very, very irritating. I want to get that chest before we destroy them all, though. Oh, it's really hard for me to work out where I can and can't shoot with this level. Ooh. God, he's gonna die in a minute. More fantastic gaming, how are you? Sonny, you need to sleep, it's not being long. Oh, it's alright, thanks for popping in. It was a late start again. I was late because I was up until 6 in the morning watching Ryudo playing Slay and I couldn't resist and go to bed. I'm tired. And then I was late to start because I was I was going through this game, yesterday's story scenes, and then I was watching some of your VOD, and I decided to like start looking at the translation for bloody Soleil. Yeah, I think I ended up staying up. I mean, we raided you, didn't we? And I think I ended my stream at 4:30 and I got to bed at 6. Oh, what is he doing? I was locked, I know. I just like watching people, especially like people that I like know. I like watching people play it. First times. I'm glad you seem to be enjoying it anyway. I had a flick through a bit of the VOD. I guess now you've played some of it, I'll say, but what I kind of get a bit fed up with that game, ooh, howling, is that I hate the fact that it can't get out of Zelda's shadow and people can't just let it breathe on its own without having to constantly mention, like, oh, we've got Zelda at home, or it's Sega's Zelda, it's a Zelda clone. I've had this tangent before, but I don't mind that. Like, it's not that I don't mind the comparison, because it obviously is, and it was absolutely made as a response to Zelda. But I just hate that, like, Zelda is like one of the very few games that just seems to own an entire genre. Like, and Doom is another one. But not many games like own a genre. Like, we don't run around like with all Japanese RPGs saying that they're all Dragon Quest clones and all platformers are Mario clones and all. It's really bizarre phenomenon that only Zelda is allowed to be a top-down adventure game, and anything that looks even remotely like that is a Zelda-like or a Zelda clone, even if it's got like totally different sort of vibes and mechanics and stuff. It's just sort of weird thing. I mean, and you can really nitpick and say, well, Dragon Quest is where, yeah, that's why I added the JRPG on, because I've been actually about the Dragon Quest before. But you know my point. Yeah, it's just a weird thing that happens with Zelda, I think. Everything, like, it's like, because Crusader Sensi a little bit more is fair, but like you get games like Alundra, and Alundra's called like a Zelda clone or a Zelda-like or whatever, and honestly Alundra's got like nothing to do with Zelda in my opinion, because it just doesn't play like it at all. It just has it's just the same sort of genre really. like Alundra's like it's got heavy emphasis on platforming and complicated puzzles, and it's obviously, you know, it's Alundra's come from Landstalker roots, but worst they soon slay to not make us out. Oh, I know. Oh no, I know you are, but I'm just saying that's exactly why I said JRPG, because I've had this exact like, well, Dragon Quest is actually a wizardry clone kind of thing. It's like, you know, well, that's not what I meant. Because it's like Final Fantasy isn't a Dragon Quest. We don't call Final Fantasy a Dragon Quest clone, but Final Fantasy is basically the same thing. Like Soleil was made probably in response to Zelda, Final Fantasy was probably made in response to Dragon Quest and its success. But we don't, you know, run around still comparing them all the time. It's just a weird thing that Zelda seems to have this monopoly on adventure games. Because at the end of the day, all it really is it's a perspective. It is a top-down view and the hero has a sword. That's about all that's in common, really, between the two. It's not like, you've got games like Newtopia, which absolutely do look like Zelda, but like with Crusader of Senti, it's all about platforming and dodging obstacles and stuff. Zelda doesn't have any platforming at all. Crusader of Senti, you throw your sword, you don't throw your sword in Zelda. I think Crusader Soleil has a lot more emphasis on story than Zelda did at the time. Yeah, Zelda's stories have expanded now since, but Zelda at the time when that came out was very light on story. It was more just about world exploration, which Soleil isn't really about. Soleil is very linear, and it's about story progression. But I mean, you know, it's absolutely been. You can't. I'm not going to pretend that the developers weren't aware of Zelda when they made it. They were trying to cash in on the success. It's like, you know, we had a gajillion games that are sort of open world, like The Witcher. Doesn't mean that they're all Witcher clones, though. They're just copying the genre. Wizardry and Ultima. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, people are just inspired, but also it's business. It's business sense, isn't it? Zelda's very successful. Well, let's make something that's a bit like Zelda on our platform, on our console. It doesn't mean it's actually like Zelda. It's what they do with all genres. It's like what they do with Final Fantasy. It's what Phantasy Star is. Phantasy Star is them trying to make a Dragon Quest. It's not a Dragon Quest clone, though, is it? So, what's Sonic? It's them trying to make a mascot platformer. But it's not like Mario. It's just what everything is. All video games do. It's like after Octopath Traveler's success, there's been a whole boom of let's do retro-inspired RPGs with the 3D background thing. It's just how it goes. We want to make sure we get that chest before we finish the level. Hey Dimitri. Hello, Turnip Soul Blazer clone. Oops. Yeah, I just call them action RPGs, to be honest, and that really gets up people's nose, but I don't really care. She's gonna die. I'm fine calling Zelda an action RPG as well. And I know some people really can't handle it. It's not really an RPG, but I don't really care. It sort of conveys the gist. Everything's inspired by it, absolutely. What else do you call Zelda? It's an adventure game, I guess, really. It's about, I mean, according to a lot of people, it's a Zelda. Zelda is a genre, didn't you know? Zelda's a genre. It's like Metroidvania. One Zelda, please. Yes. Oh, my favourite genre is Zelda. Playing the role of leading. I mean, RPGs aren't even RPGs most of the time. They've just gone about it because it hasn't got stats and stuff. But it's like, well, sometimes even in RPGs, like, it's like in Ys. Ys is an action RPG. Yeah, it has stats, but they're very, very superficial. Like, you put this sword on and your attack goes up by 10. There's no alternatives to this sword. It's an upgrade. That's it. And you need it. and you level up and your stat goes up like this, and it always will do. All, you know, Zelda's kind of the same thing. You get an extra heart and your health goes up. You get a better sword and you do more damage. So Ys 3 is a Zelda 2 clone. It's like, well, Zelda's a super hard light clone, or a hard light clone, so there you go. I don't know. I'm more for... I mean, this is going to be slightly hypocritical because I've just gone on a tangent about using the Zelda clones and whatever, but I'm also quite okay for language to just convey ideas and not getting so hung up about stuff, even though I just got hung up about people saying Zelda clones. But I think that's because it sounds very disparaging, like, I don't know, makes it sound derivative. But it's like, I'm not really bothered about the genre of walking simulator, and people really get annoyed about you saying walking simulator. And I'm like, well, what else are we fucking saying? Like, I use it because then I know what I'm talking about, and that's what enough people have used that, so now it just makes sense. I don't know. But I feel like you could say an adventure game, a top-down adventure game, people would know what you're talking about. But walking simulators, I like them. There should probably be a better word, but I'm still waiting for one. Like, narrative-driven, first-person moving game. Just real-life clones. Depends what you've been playing. You love Ys 3 on the stairs? Oh dear. I feel like that's one of the worst versions, in my humble opinion. But I didn't grow up with it, and I feel like maybe if I played that as a kid, I would maybe be saying that's my fave. Wait. Before we kill this zombie, I want to make sure we don't... Okay, we haven't triggered that, so I want to make sure I get this chest before I exit the level. Have I gone as way better? Oh no, I'm just talking about PC Engine and Mega Drive. I just think the SNES version's particularly weak. I haven't actually played it at great length though, but I just think for me, Ys is all about the music, and I think the soundtrack on the Super Nintendo is one of the worst versions of it. It's just very flat. And has some weird instrumentation with like trumpets. Oh, you need to play it on the PC Engine. It's so good. It's got like voice acting and stuff. It's great. And the soundtrack is just killer. He's gonna just keep attacking me and being really annoying. And the Mega Drive soundtrack is absolutely banging as well. It just, the thing is, one, I would say that Ys lends itself more to the Mega Drive and PC Engine as a soundtrack, but that also isn't entirely true because Ys 4 on the Super Nintendo sounds really good. I just think the person that arranged Ys 3 on the Super Nintendo didn't do a very good job, because Ys 4 shows that it can be done. I do think it's better on the PC Engine for Ys 4 music though, but the Super Nintendo version is fine. Both in Felghana is really good. feeling that monster is going to start going to the side. I want to level up Rangey though. I've kind of neglected him a lot. Desert Eagle? Is that for you? Ooh, that's his nice gun then. When did I let Rangey like only stay at level 11? Favorite Ease of the Cremosa of Dana. I really like that one too. I have 3 favourites really, one for each era. Although I haven't played 9 and 10 yet, but I think like classic Ease, bump system. My favourite is Ease 4 on the PC Engine. The Mask of the Sun, is it? No, Dawn of Ease. And then my favourite for the fast-paced top-down kind of adventure games, you know, like Ease 6, Oath-in-Felghana, Ease Origins. My favourite is Oath-in-Felghana. Then I think my favourite for the 3D era Ease with the rock paper scissors type combat of party swapping, which is like Ease 7, 8, and so on, is 8. 8 was really good. I loved 8. 8 was a real privilege for me too, obviously, because I got it in Japan the day it came out, and it didn't come out in the West for quite some time afterwards. I remember when games didn't get, because these days games generally get worldwide releases a lot more often, but Ease 8 did not, and I felt so like, ooh, playing it early. I actually streamed a little bit of it back then. With no microphone on. Just streaming the gameplay on my PS4. I remember I had 1 or 2 people pop in and type in the thing like, how is it? Looks cool. And I was like typing on my phone like, it's fun. Yeah, I wasn't a streamer, but I mean, if you ever see, I don't know, if, like how long I've streamed or something. I don't think Twitch even counts that though, to be honest. Well, they do affiliate though, don't they? But yeah, they don't even count like whatever that was. It was only streamed like 2 or 3 times back like, what, 10 years ago or something. I remember I streamed once, I did turn the microphone on briefly. I used the crappy one that came with the PlayStation. Because I was talking to the streamer that I used to watch, and she loves these, and she came in to watch me play a little bit of it, and I was talking to her when I was playing. It was mostly just me and her, nobody else. It was like a private streaming session. And then I did stream a little bit of Dragon Quest 11 when that first came out, no 10 even. Yeah, Switch will be easy. I was just talking about Ease. I was saying my favourites. How are you doing? I'll say my favourites are Ease 4, Ease, Oath-in-Felghana, and 8 for the 3 different eras. Although, you can also, I guess you can count Ease 3 as its own thing, but I also am really fond of Ease 3. Should some writing. Oh, you can go up there. I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? That wasn't where I clicked. God damn this cursor. It's like any others. 5's a bit different too. 5 is a bit like Zelda. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing. You won't get any experience for that. Let's just waste one more turn. I really want to get Reiji a level higher or something. It's pretty pants at the minute. Oh, we can go up there. I wish there was like any way to know where the hidden items are. I really don't want to have to tile hunt, it's a bit rubbish. Yeah, we'll just stay here, I guess. I'm gonna shoot it in a minute. I want Rages to have like another turn or two. Finding has made a significant difference. Well, 1 or 2 was actually equipment, but I feel like the main stuff, like the weapons and stuff, have mostly been in chests, so it's not been too bad. But then again, I don't know what I've missed. Oh, do you know what I should be doing, and I keep forgetting to do, is using these items. I'm just like, I've just got this feeling that Mizuki's not going to be in the party at the end, but maybe she will be. But I've got all these like increasing strength and HP things that I should probably be using. I just don't know who I'm going to take to the end. Do you know what I mean? Let's just use them. Who am I going to use them on? There's a... I mean, I could just all put them on Keisuke. He's ridiculously overpowered, though. That would increase her HP. I don't really want to give it her. She's got pretty good stats, though, hasn't she? I might give him one that increases his damage, maybe, or his health. Let's give him the strength one. What I'm not sure about is, like, is it permanent or just for the fight? No. Let's have you use... You can use one, I guess. HP plus, did that actually increase it then? Plus 20? I'd be tempted to give her the speed MP. I kind of want to give some to Stacy as well. I want the healer to have more speed. Let's give her the MP because she uses the curt. No, I'm not going to. Let's just. She can wait. She seems like she's got good stats anyway. Let's give you the speed boost. She's got a really nice healing spell. You can wait. might give him more health actually. 464. Let's give him that. $484. See, these items I think I've been fined. Let's give her more MP. Only 10 MP though, innit? See, she's so buff with her level 20 stats. Why is it Rage you get in a turn? He's so bloody slow. I'm gonna give him more. No, I want to give it to the other one. That should level him up one. So I don't know what skills he's gonna get when he levels up. He could end up being really cool because like, some of the dynamics have changed a lot. Because like she was okay at first, but I wasn't really feeling her skills. It was just like curing status effects. But then she got this high healing spell, which is actually really good, and it can heal multiple targets and be like from 2 squares away. So that's quite neat, and she's not a bad attacker either. So that sort of made her more valid again. I think she's. I wish she had better other healing status stuff though. Good, we got some healing potions. See, they've leveled up, damn it, but I want Ragey too. Ew. An old sounding voice. It's all this hustle. What's all this noise every year, year after year, once it passes the 5th month's festival, I guess? What's that? May? January, February, March, April, May. It suddenly gets all noisy again. I guess there's some sort of ceremony happening in May. Those Bahana fools running amok again. I think it's lives that should have died struggling around in vain. So it should be the Millennium Fest, like the Millennium Festival this year. It would be better if they were quiet. Weird. Reiji, that man. It's Shinohara. I forgot what his name was. Keijiro, I think it was. What is it? Who are you? Oh, Reiji. You're still alive. I think I've kind of lived longer than I should have. So why have you come here again? So why have you come here again? Have you returned to kind of hold a memorial for your girlfriend or lover? Assume girlfriend. Be quiet. Reiji. You don't know anything. I forgot everything. Is that better? I think Reiji doesn't know anything. He's forgotten everything. So isn't that better? If you forget, isn't that good? To completely forget, it's good. Professor Shinohara, right? I'm Odyu Koko's granddaughter. Is that a name? I don't know if I can get a hit from that. I never know if it's like something from Lovecraft or just made up. Don't think so. Google's not bringing up any references. Maybe just the name. You look just like Odyu. Odyu was a good comrade. So my grandfather, he was here on this island. So, at one time he went off to investigate the geysers. Or I still don't remember how to say that word. The springs, and he didn't come back. And what happened after that, I have no idea. But I doubt he's alive. Was that so? So, Professor Shinohara, you should give up. Hmm? I've seen numerous men with the same face, like expression as yours, come here. And they all say basically the same thing. Please save my girlfriend. Things like that. No way. What's his surname again? I can't remember. Kaito, I think it is. Reiji's last name. I wrote it down. Can't be asked to look it up again. Yeah, Kaito Reiji. It's that Kaito Reiji who stood next to you. It was also him too. Shut up. So I guess it's his. I guess the same thing happened to his girlfriend then, when they were on the island 2 years ago. Were you scared? So is there really no way? I didn't say that. I'm just saying you can't, or I can't. So I'm not saying that there is no way, I'm just saying you can't. So, one of the traveling practitioners, I think, must die. Hang on, I think I've actually never said that. Practitioners. Must kill one of the... To kill one of the practitioners. Maybe this is the method, number one. Yeah. So I'm not saying that it's not possible, it's that you can't. Firstly, is to kill the practitioner. Or another method is to perform the nostrum. Another is to quieten the wrath of God. And of those three things, all of them are impossible for humans. Even if you could kill Mairaka, so I guess she's the practitioner. So even if you could kill Mairaka and find the secret medicine, you won't be able to beat God. But even so, we must try. Kei-chan. Daughter of Dagon. Do we have to kill Dagon? Yeah, do we get to fight God? It's always how it is. How pitiful for you. Like, I feel sorry for you. Wait. I won't give up, Mizuki. I won't hand her over. I won't give up. So, I wonder if we're going to end up having to fight Dagon? Is he the god? I don't know even if you'll regret it. I don't have... I won't regret. Is that so? Ah, you're young. Fine, follow me. Oh no, I'll go too. Sorry, not follow me. Can we fight with him? Just what kind of ulterior motives do you have? What? It's just I'm going on a whim. Here. Look, Odyu Koko's daughter's here too. And for some reason, Reiji's also alive. And also this year is the Millennial Festival. It feels like some sort of destiny or fate. God, his way of talking is really fucking annoying. He's like talking half sentences with tons of ellipses all the time. Duh. But a guy like you who should have been dead long ago is just going to get in the way. It's the secret medicine. What, is he going to drink it? What? So, let's suppose even if you did kill Mylaka, unless you can choose the medicine, correctly, then everything will be for nothing. You should leave that to me. Do what you want. Well then, the Millennial Festival ceremony is beginning soon. Let's hurry and set off. There are 2 paths from here that lead to the sacred grounds of Orgaidi Island. So Bon is the thicket that lurks in the abyss, and the trees deceive people, I think. The other is the ancient graveyard. Can never be anywhere nice, can it? The other is the ancient graveyard, where those who have been abandoned by Hades loiter around. Either one would be difficult for humans. I'll guide you to the entrance of one of them. Which one would you like to head to? Which do you fancy? I'm interested about this thicket in the abyss. Abyss sounds more fun than a graveyard. I'm sick of zombies. Let's go there. Okay. Evil shrubbery, yeah. I'm just sick of all those zombies with all the status effects. I see, then follow me. Well, that was a lot. So I guess to restore her we need to defeat the priestess, find the right secret medicine, and then defeat God. Okay. Good afternoon, yeah. The thicket where the evil spirits lurk. Receiving advice from Professor Shinohara. And they headed out to the land. I can't read this and speak that fast. I'll read it in a minute. Hey, Shadow Play.
My bad.
Oh, it's alright. I was taking screenshots because I can't read and speak and then read the next sentence all at the same time while it's going that fast. And I can't pause it, so it's better this way. Don't read this, it'll distract you. I'm fine now. But yeah, so after taking the advice of the scholar, Professor Hakase, not Hakase, that's Professor Shinohara, Keisuke and the others decided to head towards the place known as the Holy Lands of Bahamas, whatever it was. But the paths that lead to the Holy Lands would be very treacherous. There's a lot of dangerous places. And they headed towards the one that Keisuke had chosen, the thicket in the abyss. Sounds fun. And that's where we are now. The thicket hidden in the abyss. This forest can bewilder humans. It's a kind of evil magical forest. The animals are surrounded with like basic bloodthirsty animals are dangerous. And don't underestimate the powers of the quietly deceiving plants. Just 2 years ago, a man died here. Well then, I'll be waiting here. Cut a path through, or clear the road. Whoa, that's a scary portrait. I think he's basically saying, I hope that you don't return to the ground. I think meaning like don't die. Return a phrase. He's a character, alright. Did we really get anything new in that previous level? I don't think so. I can't remember what was in the other chest now. We got a desert eagle. Oh, and we got an air taser. For her. Well, that's exciting. Who to take? Oh, we gotta take Howard, apparently. Lovely. So every so often the game just does this, like it throws you a curveball where you gotta take somebody, and so it's kind of been good to level everybody up, I guess. Maybe we should level him up because we haven't used him in ages. He is slacking. Well, we don't need to take Mizuki for once. Let's take... Let's just take her. Got lots of healing going on. So, Reiji's girlfriend turned into a fish then. I'm gonna guess then that, so Mayuraka turned Mizuki into a fish lady, right? And I bet her father, that we saw in that cutscene, turned Reiji's girlfriend into a fish. And then she died. For some reason. And that's why Reiji went mad and shot him. It's an amazing, a great forest. Oh. The Four Seasons are, can't think of the word, messed up. A small tree suddenly becomes a great tree, and then withers. Do you think we can get through? If we could just make it over there, then we should be able to get through. But whether we can get there or not, well, I guess we'll just have to try. We've got to get everybody over there. This is probably going to be another respawning level, isn't it? It's so annoying. What is going on here then? Just getting the chests is the chore on these levels. That's cool. Look, there's a hanging... Is he the one that died then? The hanging body, and he's in 3D. god, there's that one right there. She can't quite reach. I don't think we have the people that can cure the blindness. It's annoying. I get. Forgot about a gip. Critical hit. Oh, he can't reach. He's so weak. Burst shot. I don't know whether to risk the attack or just go in to heal. I might do the healing. Oh, he's just going to keep healing every attack I do, though. It's very annoying. Shoot you. Ouch. Oh God. this is tricky. The game's definitely... The difficulty curve in this game has definitely shot up recently. Wow, that really didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, what is he doing? I might have to start this one over because I think we're going to lose. Oh, he's going to get killed and I want him to level up. Yeah, he's gone. Let's start over and not split up. I wonder what we should play next. Like another story game on the PlayStation, maybe. I posted a picture of Saw Vice on the Saturn on Bluesky for the Random Game Saturday thing, and that was also making me think I could play that too. But I'm enjoying the PlayStation at the moment. Hey Ross, how are you? Actually, if I do this rush attack, because it's like an AoE, will that stop them countering? I totally fucking missed, so that was good. Well done. Yeah, the melee characters in this, they're just no good because of the countering, and they're not particularly any stronger than the ranged people. The ranged people are just better, period. They're ridiculously powerful, nobody counters them, they don't seem to have any like worse defense or whatever than anybody else. Just feels a bit broke, and they're fast. reach. Why is nobody in range? Four to 6, so he's got to be quite far away. Is that why then? Let's see. I might do this one that attacks 2 targets. Honestly, the visibility on this is just inexcusably dreadful. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Who have you blinded now, Howard? Oh my god. Everybody's blind, and I think Lisa's the only one that can cure the blindness without using items. Yeah. That's not good. Status effects in like RPGs and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's sort of an unnecessary evil, but it just drives me nuts. Especially when, in like this game, you can't pre-counter it. You just get status effects a lot of the time, and then you gotta waste turns to keep getting rid of them. But also, it's so limiting on who can actually cure them. It's just a bit frustrating. I don't think he can do it either. And items are so finite. I've got 10 eye drops, and that's it. I really need Keisuke to not be blind. Because he can do the damage. But maybe someone's just going to blind him again. Oh, he's got a healing spell now. You go ahead and do that then. But it's only a self-heal. It's not great. Well, at least these don't seem to be respawning, which is something. This I can handle. Oh, why did you have to blind him? It's literally about to be his turn. He's never going to get experience if he misses. Oh no. They're all chickens. Can't see the cursor. You would think, like, playtesting this game, they would realise how awkward it is to, like, move the cursor around. Cause you can't see at all. And then they might have perhaps thought, let's raise the camera a bit. You would think. Let's go over here now. Where is it? Okay. Oh, she's not in range. Still not in range, she's moved too far. It's so awkward. Tree is very annoying. I'm gonna need like 2 people to take it out, I think. Oh, the blindness wears off over time. Oh! I just found something there. I think it was just a consumable item. When did Genesis become so advanced? Hey Chris, how are you? Just playing a bit of my PlayStation backlog. Kind of on the weekends I've been playing a bit more PlayStation. Especially now I've got new cables and stuff. Oh, you're here. Not for the PlayStation. I've told you about Lovecraft. You have not, Ascordian. Please tell me about Lovecraft. How's it going? This is pretty fun. It's got issues though. I think the game is, in terms of fun, the story's good, but in terms of fun, it's getting worse as it's going on. Like, some of these battles are getting really, really obnoxious because they're all just full of status ailments. But we're getting there. Rickety, yeah. It's just, it feels a bit unbalanced because it started off being way too easy and now it's kind of got tough. And I mean, maybe if I'd have stuck with different characters I'd be doing better off, but then it throws your curveball like, oh, you've got to use Howard now. So I'm sort of glad I've evened everybody out, but yeah. I mean, this battle I'm making harder for myself because I've taken several weaker characters with me, but it's because I want to level them all up. Just in case. How far about am I? I believe there's 20 chapters and we're on 16 now. So, you know, and every chapter's one fight. Oh, he's too close. Shoot. How would live in love? I never even thought of that one. Yeah, that would be why he's probably called Howard. Yeah, makes sense. The battles are taking a while. Yeah, but it's also because I'm playing it rather slowly because I'm trying to grind level people up as well and get all the items in the map. And some of the times there's items on hidden tiles that until you stand on it you won't know. So sometimes it's trying to guess where those might be, which can take a while. But you can also have people like use this recovery ability, which takes up an entire turn, but it also gives them 10 XP. So that's a good way to grind up some of the weaker chaps, like so. You can only do you don't get experience if they don't need the heal. So yeah, you can't do it all the time. Let's get that tree. Bam. Move him over there. Oh, he's run out of MP now. Does this thing even attack or just heal? Yeah, this is pretty fun. It's got issues. It's a flawed 8 out of 10 for me at the moment. Starting to teeter into a 7 territory, but the story and vibe really keeps it in a solid 8 for me though. It's just so unique. I've never really played anything with this kind of a vibe, like a horror kind of themed game of this era with pixel art and stuff. It's just a really cool thing. I really like it. It's just too bad we didn't get more like this. I mean, obviously, yeah, I've played Kudelka, that's really great, but that's like 3D, and it looks like a survival horror game or whatever. Shit, what happened to Reiji? Oh, fucking hell. We're not leveling him up there. God damn it, he's so weak as well. So irritating, but I really can't be bothered to start the fight over again. Let's kill that tree before it heals itself. We have an item. Oh, I can't even move that way. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I just came here for no reason. She's just got a new bow attack. So weak. Her new shot. I was kind of hoping he would make it over. He will get killed, I think, yeah, if he does another counter, so let's just heal him instead. But yeah, I guess Howard would be Howard Phillips Lovecraft. Maybe he's supposed to be him. Something goofy. Where are you going? He's got these skills, I don't really even get the point of them. It lowers the enemy's skill, but like... how useful would that be, really? It's usually better to just kill the unit rather than like reduce their like skill. I think skill is attached to accuracy though, but generally like most units can be killed with 2 or 3 attacks, so why bother wasting one? It's not going to be around long enough. His name isn't HP. HP. Lovecraft. I didn't read any more of my book. I've been so busy, like, and waking up late, and I really wanted to. Maybe tomorrow. Though I don't feel like it's been that urgent. I think you only really need to know the Dagon reference, and that's about it for this game. But I'm still just glad it's led me to it. I'm gonna use that skill actually, even though I just slagged it off, because this thing keeps healing itself. I'm just gonna blow my nose. Yeah, I am glad that it sort of led me to reading the books anyway. Oh, why is he all the way over there? Ah, camera is just so unhelpful. It did, yeah. Although I do have lots of books I want to read anyway, but yeah, I'm glad to. I'll finish this Shadow over Innsmouth. I do fancy reading some more though, because I'm enjoying them. Obviously I want to read The Call of Cthulhu, because that's a really famous one. I fancy reading Reanimator, and then watching the film, and I've never seen that. I mean, I know that the film won't really be that related to it, but still. But I do fancy reading some more and then playing Eternal Darkness. I need to double check if the Japanese Eternal Darkness has English voice acting on. I've got a bad feeling that it doesn't. That's a big shame. What I should do is pick up my PAL GameCube and play that, because I'm sure that I could just plug that into a RetroTink and the 60Hz or whatever wouldn't matter. Because I've got Eternal Darkness back in the UK. So I don't mind the text being in Japanese per se, but I'd want the voice acting to be in English. Although, I think like there's actually quite a bit of reading in Eternal Darkness though, isn't there? So I'd probably want the whole game. I wonder if there's any like easy region swaps you can do on GameCube that don't require modding. Like disc swap things. Followed by the Beyond as a good double feature. Yeah, I fancy that. And then I also just fancy reading a couple of his random stories. It's kind of just fun to discover. Because some of them are really short as well, so it's like, not really. It's just something you can just pick up and read off and on. But then I do want to get back to reading Mockingjay. And finishing Inferno and what was the other book I'm reading? Into the Vampire. Because I mean, I've nearly finished Mockingjay, and then I'll maybe. Well, I might read the prequel book sooner than later, because I think my friend might read it. But once I've cleared a couple of these books off, I might actually try a Stephen King book. I fancy trying one. I might even read The Shining, you know, because I was watching interviews and stuff, and again, and rehearing. I'd heard it in the past, but you know that he really didn't care for the film. I like the film, so I'm really curious to see just how different the book is, because it seems like fans of the book don't also really care for the film as much. So I'm curious. The Case of Giles Dexter Ward. Is that's a Lovecraft one? I'll remember that. That's a short one, I think, as well, isn't it? There's a few that have got names of people as the titles. There's a long one. Oh, maybe I'll leave that a while then. Because Shadow of the Innsmouth is quite long. Because I read Dagon, but that was like really short. When I was younger, somebody in my school read it, and I remember them banging on about it, and I think they told me stuff, but I don't remember anymore. It's just sometimes you know with things that you've seen the film of, it's like, well, I already know what's going to happen, so it's not as exciting. But then again, I'm enjoying reading Into the Vampire, and I've seen the film, you know, so why not? Let's have her go get this chest. Does he need healing? He does. Let's heal. I'll actually go make another cup of coffee in a minute. I don't see us finishing this one tonight now at this sort of a rate. I think it's going to take another session. I could play it tomorrow, I suppose, but I don't want to be stuck in a situation where we're near the end but it's taking ages and I've got to go to bed because I've got work tomorrow. That's the only thing. Might be worth just leaving it for the weekend. The finale. I have to work next weekend though, so I won't be able to stream late on Friday night. I'm working early on Saturday morning. Boo. On a Monday? No, on a Saturday. Next Saturday. What do you mean the day after tomorrow? Do. I keep getting the little level up music from Final Fantasy Tactics in my head while I'm playing this. Oh, what's that? Restores MP. My bad. Must be the shoes. That tree ain't doing anything now, really, is it? Some medicine, it's not that interesting. At least he's getting some level-ins, but Reiji died, so he's gonna get nothing. Is the tree... Did the trees move? Is that why I couldn't get over before? Oh, I think that's a new fist thing for Howard. Yep. Very nice. You keep hearing like this rustling of leaves, but I'm not sure like what it means. It's like a tree moving and changing. Where's the path anyway? Up there? Up there? How do we get in here? Up there, I think. So she's got to come all the way around. Oh, she can go there. I love that this tree's just like this trend has just given up on life. It's just sitting there chilling. Like, well, it's not even doing anything. It just seems to be like skipping all of its turns. It's got lost the will to live. What's happened? You don't blame them yet. All of his friends are gone. The humans came and ruined our beautiful forest in the abyss. Do your thing. Oh my god, you missed! And now it's attacking back. Just waiting in case, because I feel like the tile that it's under might actually be something. His accuracy is really rubbish. Oh, for God's sake! He's not even blinded, his accuracy is just garbo. Get out of there. Let's put this tree out of its misery. Ooh. Well, she may as well level up while she's waiting. Oh. Ah! A corpse. Yep. Random bits of program in there. Someone agrees with Art Saver that corpses are flat and square. Hey, this is 3D. It's beautiful. What, you mean like a rectangle? This is something. Wow, he's nearly level 24. Okay. We've made it. We've made it through the forest. We'll soon be able to enter the sacred lands. Oh, Reggie managed to level up at least while he was out of combat. Hey Sadie, how are you? I'm gonna go get another coffee though before we start the next one, I think. But let's just get the prologue going. Just reading with the coffee. What are you reading? Can call him Ray, or you can call him G, or you can call him Razor. Some Master Future is talking about reincarnation. It's why, but still interesting. Some are. I mean, the Funga games, the Hunger Games are YA, and I've been enjoying them. So, but like I said, yes, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. So I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back.
Game won by Chang.
Atlanta.
we're back. Oh, hello, Lizdar. Another world out of this world looks interesting. Yeah, I played that like back in the day a little bit at a friend's once, and I just kept dying over and over at the start. Never got very far. Kind of keen to play it now though. Have it on the Sega CD. I'm just getting this blanket out. So yeah, we're on the, what is this? The scenario chapter 17. An Eternal Guardian. So Keisuke and the others brace themselves for the holy lands of Bahana that they're aiming for that lies before them, and step foot into the forbidden region that none is permitted to enter, which tends to be what a forbidden region is. With stone statues placed around as if to refuse unwanted guests to enter. And it's like they're quietly watching Keisuke and the others. Okay, so we're here. So there's nothing, we won't lose anything. The red shining full moon and the the night of the Millennium Festival. So on this island full with madness, a new day, before the new day, the sun of the new day morning rises. Let's finish everything. I wonder if that's a flashback. Well, no, it can't be because it's the Millennium Festival now, isn't it? So I wonder who's speaking. I wonder if it was. I thought it might have been like a flashback. Seeing as we've just started seeing those. I don't think we got anything new, really. Oh, she has a skill. I've never even thought what it was. What is her skill? Is it like moving in the water? Can't find how to read it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's useful to know. She gets regenerated automatically when she's in water. That's her skill. Has anybody else got a skill that I've not looked up? What's hit or critical? Oh, and he gets more powerful when his HP is low 20%. That seems pretty good. Well, as provided that there's water. There has been a lot of water, to be fair. Does he have all the best? It's just Reiji that keeps on. He's so underleveled compared to everybody else. It's because I kept not using him at the start because he was so overpowered. But now he's underpowered because I've used everybody else. What's that do? Just defense. Is there nothing better? Kind of miss him having the speed, actually. I might give it him back. Or at least some. Oh, we gotta have her now. It's so random, like, when we do and don't need people. Let's take Reiji, because he's really rubbish. Should we give Stacy a go for a change? Although Howard probably needs leveling too. He's only level 16. Let's take you and you. Oh! No, we've got too many. Let's just risk it. Let's level up these low level people. It's going to make the battle harder, I'm sure, but whatever. Because who knows who we're going to have to use like in the finale. These statues are back. So just beyond here is the Holy Lands of Olgairi. So beyond here lies the secret medicine that can bring Mizuki back to normal. Mizuki, let's hurry. Yes. These statues are the same cursed statues that were in Bahana. Mizuki, what are you doing? Let's hurry. Yes. Whoa. Those who violate... Is that the statue talking? Is that what it looks like? Those who would violate the Holy Lands will get death. You should atone. Oh. It's a golem, apparently. Good. Ah! Kei-chan. Kei-chan, run. Oh, shit. Ah! Mizuki. Is she dead? Because that would solve a lot of our problems. Just... yeah, we could just turn around. Oh well. On the boat we go. This is just so she's not in this battle. She's just going to be on the floor. So we're one person down already. We're just left with this rabble. Could you imagine though, like she just dies here? You'd just be like, well, that's the end of that quest. Now to figure out how to get off this island. Looks like new enemies. What do they look like? Gargoyle. Ew. Golem. And the old ghoul is back. Yeah, Out of This World is something I quite fancy at some point. There's a sequel as well, but it wasn't on the Mega Drive, which is a bit annoying. I can't remember if it was on the Mega CD though. Why can't you reach? I can't remember what it's called now. I also can never remember which is the PAL name. Another World. I think Another World is what it was called in the UK, but I can't. It could be the other way around. I'm so used to seeing because so many people just kind of say both at this point. And they're very similar names. I love how they've just made a beeline for us. See, I'd turn him into a fish so that he does more damage, but just like after about like 3 turns he goes berserk and I don't like it. Fish mechanic's a bit annoying. Let's get rid of that ghoul because they're always cursing people, really annoying. Hey Flannel Cat, how are you? Thank you for the good luck. Called Out of This World in the US. The sequel's called, that's it, The Heart of the Alien. Is it on CD? So maybe I could play it then one day if I get the Sega CD sort of stuff set up eventually. Well, not set up, bought. I need to get a new EverDrive. I'd like to play them though. The one that's really annoying is the Shadow of the Beast, because we can play 1 and 2 on the Mega Drive, but then 3 was Amiga only, I think. Comes without this. Oh, is it on both of them? Oh, yay, we'll have to play it twice. Shit! Wait, what? Ah! Ragey, stop dying! I can't level you up! Start over, fuck's sake. They just knew. They were like, oh, you're level 14, let's just gang up on him. I might swap. I should probably just swap Stacy out. The soundtrack is amazing. What, for Out of This World? I don't remember the music for that game really. I just remember it was very impressive on the Mega Drive, you know, with the movie stuff. I'm just going to let them all advance to me instead. Oh, Flashback, that's the other one I was trying to think of. I've never really played much of that either. Having one of those flashbacks. What should we play next? That's the question. fact, instead of doing damage, why don't we try some of his status attacks? Oh, he's got a raised defense thing now. Okay, he's not in range. Damn it. Do you want me to play Thomas Lasorda's baseball next? My 12 for 12. That's a good point. Yes, there is that. This game has neat art style. It really does. I love the pixel art on this. I also just like the horror vibe. It's so refreshing. Like, I know we've had like horror sort of thing, you know, like Kudelka and Shadow Hearts and stuff, but like pixel art horror is really cool. What was I on about the other day? Was it La Place? What is it? La Mars Place? La Place's Mar? Whatever it's called. I can't remember the name now. On the Super Nintendo, which is supposed to be a bit horror-y too. But yeah, I could stream. There's Deep Fear, isn't it? The Saturn one. I know that you mentioned that ages ago, but that's been on my list. I am still considering getting a new television after I get paid, so that I can maybe try and stream. Maybe I can use the RetroSync in 1080p, is it? And then it'll fill out the space better on the stream as well. Because it's really kind of pissing me off. It's kind of a bit squashed. I'm gonna go look at some second-hand TVs maybe in a week or two. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. The game's not perfect though. It's got some issues, like the camera is absolute garbage. Like, you can't see what you're doing half the time. And it's a very shallow sort of gameplay, like equipment is basically very few, there's no shops. Physical monster design has a certain vibes, yeah, but it's all it's kind of going for a Lovecraft kind of thing. Some of it is directly Lovecraftian. I don't think there's any enemies on this level though. Maybe not. Actually, the original, not this is a gargoyle, but a different enemy that was a similar sprite was from Lovecraft by name. I've forgotten the name now. But I mean, obviously you can see the fish, the fish lady that's on the floor that's just been punched in the face is our girlfriend. I can't remember what else is on my list that I might stream. I mean, I could stream Magic Knight Ray Earth, I guess, but I was wondering whether to play that one by myself. I'm probably going to stream Dark Savior. I'll see how it looks like, because obviously, pretty sure it should be okay to stream though. The text won't be too auto-advancing. I know that Doan would really like to see that. Doan's the one that picked it, so I know Doan would like to probably watch, so I'll probably stream that one. I'm on the fence about streaming Baroque. As much as I think it would be a really fun game to stream, I'm pretty sure the text is really irritating, and it kind of... if you've ever played Alundra, it's kind of like that, where like a text box will auto-advance until the last line, and it's just irritating. Kind of makes me not want to stream it. Can she move? Whoops, his blindness. I can't stream the Game Boy Advance game, I don't think, unless I emulate. About Another World earlier. Yeah, we were just talking about it after I came back off my break. I don't know if you were around then, because you mentioned it. these things, they're so annoying. Saying it does look good. It's tough though. I played it a bit as a kid. I kept dying at the start. It'll be I think that it'll be a fun streaming game. That one will be. It's going to be a bit frustrating, but it'll be fun to stream and figure out. It'll be absolutely no backseating. I think it'll be fun like Shadow of the Beast was. See if I can figure it out. Hopefully nobody will ruin it like they did with Shadow of the Beast. I'm going to risk him missing the target completely, but let's go for it. Woohoo! He really needs to stay alive and level up there. You know that one? What, Shadow of the Beast? Well, you were there, I think. The fuck is that thing doing? Oh, you know of Another World? It's very famous, I think. Like, I don't know how many people love it, but I think everybody's sort of encountered it in their life at least once, like at a friend's or something. Because it was also on so many different platforms. I'm not really sure what his range is. Really kind of annoying. His far distance attack, is that going to be close enough? Left an impression on a younger than you. Oh, you're a fan of it? I've only ever played it on the Mega Drive, but like I said, all I remember of Another World is you start out, you climb out that pool thing, isn't it? You run across, there's this beast chasing you, and then you get stabbed to the ankle by poison slug and die. That's basically my experience of Another World, and you do that over and over and over and over and over again, and then you turn it off and play something else. That's pretty much all I remember about Another World. But I sure as hell saw that beginning many, many times. I'm not even sure if I ever figured out how to get past that slug, really, because I only ever played it the once. It was at somebody else's house, so I never really got a lot of time with it. I feel like it was one of those situations, you know, where like your mum took you somewhere and they were like, your mum was like downstairs having a coffee and you were stood upstairs and with their, like, it was his older son or something, and I think he just said, oh, you can play on my Mega Drive for a bit, and I did, and then it was time to go. That was your experience? Yeah, that's all I remember of Another World. Put on the SNES and then you got the phone port. Oh my god, it was on phone. Yeah, they did a remake, didn't they? Eventually. What am I doing? I'm at risk of some of these people dying. Let's get rid of this bug. This gargoyle. Hope she don't miss. Ugh! Lady. No! Oh, what are you doing? He's cursed. You've never played Heart of the Alien? Why not? Is it not supposed to be good? I'm proud of being able to beat like Dragon's Lair. I've never played Dragon's Lair either. I'm pretty proud I beat Shadow the Beast recently, like last year on stream I did Shadow the Beast. That felt like an achievement. Let's see, walk through. Just get the first 2 screens and then wait, what? How do I get past the first 2 screens is the issue, yeah. You loved it? Oh, you did the PC Engine one? I played it on the Mega Drive, which is, yeah, it's a thing. I looked at the PC Engine version, I think, actually. I'm trying to remember what I thought about it. From looking at it, it looked different. Yeah, it was tough. It was, I don't think it's a great game, though. But I sure as hell enjoyed sort of like going through the process of it. It is a bit Stockholm Syndrome. You just sort of get into the whole process of it. And I was enjoying like making more progress over time. The streams were fun too, which helps. I don't know if I'd have been having as much fun offline. Must be even harder than Out of This World. It's really good. It has multiple lives. Oh, lives. Lives? What are these lives that you speak of? What? Why did you die? Oh! Well, he leveled up a lot in the previous level, I guess. Fuck. It makes me want to start again. At the risk of being really boring, I'm going to start again. Because there's literally no point bringing these characters if I can't level them up. That's why I'm suffering them. It must have been poison. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Urgh. It's the 2 low-level people as well. I don't want to watch this again. I also just like the character art. You know, these images, they're really cool. Die, it's game over. What, 1 life for the whole game? I thought it was because Out of This World is like checkpoints and stuff, isn't it? Right, shoot you. Shadow of the Beast is kind of that. Oh, you meant Shadow the Beast? Yeah, Shadow the Beast is one death and you're done. The problem for me with Shadow the Beast, one of the first things is the stupid the three-headed dragon boss is absolute bollocks. Because it's just, you shoot it and rush out of the danger zone, but if the bullet is not on screen, like you have to have the boss's hitbox in screen or the bullet doesn't count, so you have to hang about long enough to make sure the bullet connects, but it's really irritating. Blinded already. So far away, you can't even do anything. Let's put his defense up. I wonder wondering what I'll think of Shadow the Beast 2. Oh, I should have actually cured his blindness. Well, she can actually attack from 2 squares away with this. Should have done that, she's going to get countered. Oh, he's paralysed now. Lovely. Suck. I feel like the enemy placements on the PC version are different. It was very Another World inspired. Is it old? Sounds familiar. It's like in the same graphical style as well. I think I've heard of it. I can't think. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's basically inspired by that sort of games. Like, you know, stuff like Limbo and Inside. I played Inside. That was really good. Full Void. Oh, that's very strong but very low accuracy rate. Let's not do that while we're blind then, because he's already rubbish at hitting. Have you ever played Inside? It's like the same people that made Limbo. Limbo was creepy. Yeah, I really liked it. I don't think it was like, because it was weird, because was it like IGN and like lots of other people, everybody sort of like jumped on a big bandwagon with that game, and it was all like 10 out of 10 and stuff, so I did have some expectations when I went into it to like, why the hell this game is getting 10 out of 10. I'm not sure it's 10 out of 10 personally, but it was very good. I mean, I'm very generous. If I was giving things, I give all sorts 10 out of 10 really. If I have a good time, it's 10 out of 10. But in gaming journalism, considering how strict they usually are, I'm like, really? This is what you gave it 10 out of 10? Like, you're saying this is like Metal Gear Solid Ocarina of Time, like legendary status of 10 out of 10. Like, I mean, there's nothing especially wrong with the game, but yeah, I don't know. Got a bit weird at the end as well. But I mean, I've been rating my Mega Drive games that I've been playing. I try and do them in a vacuum of Mega Drive only. I'm not, because it's weird to say that like, oh, this game is as good as like Suikoden or something. But I gave Columns a 10 out of 10 because I just feel like you either like Columns or you don't, and if you like Columns, it's a perfect game. It's like, how do you critique Tetris? Very odd choices. Like, I want games to just not have like big glaring issues, and then I'm more warm to it. Like I gave Quackshot a 10 out of 10, but I can see why. I mean, things that I have super nostalgia for also generally get an extra point. Grows on you. I think it's just too easy for newcomers to take so seriously. Like, it's sort of one of those games that you would like if I'd never played it before and I was doing the Mega Drive, I would have sat down, played it all, finished it in like 2 hours, then moved on, and like next month I can barely remember it because it doesn't put up any resistance, so you just fly through it. It's got unlimited continues, but as a kid I loved it, and I try and have that perspective because some people think that the difficulty should be a criticism, but you know when you're like 6 and everything balls hard, you need games like Quackshot to just let you feel like you can actually participate in video games, because it's not easy, it's just that it's not, you know, it's got infinite attempts and stuff, and the sort of final levels on the island and whatever were pretty tricky platforming for me as a kid. But I liked Quackshot because I could finish Quackshot. I'm really not familiar with the PC Engine library though, I don't know Shapeshifter. It's one that I would love to look into. If I can get it set up, like if I can get a PC Engine and one of those doodads, that would be a library I would love to go through, because I mean I love RPGs and stuff, so there's so much there. PC Engine, all I've ever really played is like Valis and Ys. That might actually be all. Yeah, I love Ys. I played Dragon Slayer The Legend of Heroes on the Mega Drive, which is like sort of an enhanced port slash remake. I really fancy Cosmic Fantasy. I've heard about that one. But I went through Legend of Heroes already on Twitch about 3 years ago. It's really long, but I really liked it. The Mega Drive version in particular is really, like, I think a lot of people say the PC Engine version is like the definitive way to play that game. I don't know if I necessarily agree. I think there's not necessarily a right answer, because I think the Mega Drive arguably has a better soundtrack in my opinion in most ways, because the PC Engine's got the CD audio going for it, but a lot of the game is actually just chiptunes and not CD audio. Whereas the Mega Drive is just consistent, and it sounds so fucking good because it uses the Cube driver. But then the Mega Drive version doesn't have the voice acting, so there's that. But then the Mega Drive version has gigantic sprites for all the bosses and monsters and stuff that fill up the whole screen, which is really cool. That's where my little frog comes from. He's from the Mega Drive version. I don't want to risk him getting killed, you know. I'm just going to have him use a heal. I think it's just there's no answer really. I think they've both got pros and cons. Because I mean even the music is subjective. Because PC Engine chiptunes are nice. The CD audio is good, but they don't use it for a lot of it. Like they don't even use it for the combat, I don't think. I think it's just the overworld music that they generally have CD audio for. Which is a shame. It's a really good overworld track though. What's the plot of which game we're talking? Oh, Legend of Heroes. Oh, Ease is PC Engine all the way. The cinematics just make it for me. And the CD audio, which they use a lot. It's like Ease 3, it's PC Engine, music is just, yeah, it's gone to you. I do like the Mega Drive version though. Can we like do something about you? Ease 4 is probably my favourite Ease game as well. Although I do really like the Ease 8. But yeah, 4 on the PC Engine. I've watched some, because obviously I just played Ease 4 in Japanese, which is just a fantastic experience with all the voice acting or whatever. But I did see somebody stream a bit of the fandom version, and it was incredibly impressive that they compressed all the audio and stuff. Like, you wouldn't know that it hadn't been released originally from listening to that. It's so crazy. Yeah, but it's in Spirit of the Era as well, isn't it? Because I mean, Ease 1 and 2 and 3, and I've heard clips of the English version of Legend of Heroes. That is rather ridiculous. Bam. Level up. Yay. No. I didn't mind the PlayStation 2 version of Ease 3 as well. Ease 4 is not very good though. And I never finished 5. It's got columns. I like columns. I've always liked columns more than Tetris. It's just pretty. Don't do that, just use the skill. Columns. Nobody likes. Every time I play columns, yeah, it always kills the stream, but I can't help it. I need to get my own copy of columns. I get carried away with Flash columns, and then I won't let go until I've finished it, and it'll take like 2 hours sometimes. Every Ease games to the exception of SNES, Ease 4, PS2, Ease 5. I started 9 and haven't finished it. Some things happened in my personal life, so I didn't get round to it. I need to go back to it. Ys 4 on the Super Nintendo is absolutely worth playing. It's just like an alternative story. In general, kill streams. Depends on the puzzle game. You should my shove it streams like did pretty damn well, I think, in the grand scheme of streams that I've done. Don't know why, but they did. To be honest, streaming something like this is more of a risk, to be honest. Like a very slow-paced strategy game that's not even in English. That can be. To be honest, I was amazed that I got that anybody watched me playing Gemfire in Japanese. That was yeah. I'm always amazed at what people will show up for. Obviously, I appreciate that some of it is just people want to talk to me, which I absolutely love. But it's, you know, there's only so much sometimes that people will actually want to hang out with. Because I mean, yeah, I mean, I've literally streamed 5 days of the same baseball game on the trot last week, and people are here to talk to and stuff. But I guess that's a bit different. I don't know. Let's go for the sound. You don't randomly say columns in chat. I know. I was wondering if you were thinking there was a redeem. Shove it's more visually appealing. Maybe. Yeah, you did. I don't know if you saw me streaming the same puzzle of Shove It for like 4 fucking hours though. Hey Fish Yash, it's getting tough. Did you hear the word shove it? Is that why you're here? If you say shove it 3 times, Fish Yash appears and demands that you play more. Sometimes you do need to become the most watched streamer. I don't have my thing anymore. There we are. It's me. That was the puzzle that took like about 4 hours as well. That was when we made that. Do you remember that puzzle? Those of you that were here, that took me hours and hours and hours, and then was just like, oh. You think it's simple, you think it's simple, it's not simple. Memories of Boxy Boy. Gemfire was fun, Doan recommended that one. We do have ads about to go off in a second, so if I lose you, I'll wait for you to come back. I'm just going to heal all these guys up in a minute. Oh shit, he's still alive. Where are you going? In fact, I might have Ragey do that. I should have Ragey do that, because he'll get more experience. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's just more stuff to lower that skill thing. I don't know if I really care. Let's just use it anyway. Another map game? Yeah, like with the dragon and the wizards and stuff that you could summon. And I was like trying to take over different regions as we went. What's that one? It was one of those though, like to me it reminded me of ooh, 32 experience, woohoo! Gemfire reminded me of like Civilization though, where, you know, it's pretty fun until the end when you just try and like finish off the little remnants and they just won't like just piss off, but they clearly can't win anymore, but it's just dragging on. If I remember, the end of Gemfire was a bit annoying like that. Do you know what will be fun to stream soon? I think you mentioned this one, James, in the past, but did I tell you I've got Cooler World now? Cooler Quest. Mostly just because it's a vibe, I think it'll be fun. I've always wanted to revisit that ever since playing the demo as a kid. Now we've got the PlayStation going. Not sure you know that. I thought it was you that mentioned that. Somebody did. It's the one with the beach ball. Moves around the 3D world. I've only played the demo. Oh, there was one on mobile. Yeah, at some point I need to play Breath of Fire 3 properly. I've never ever finished that. This just when I was twisting the camera angle and her sprite was like changing position, it reminded me of Breath of Fire 3. I played that so many times as a kid, but just my memory cards, having all these like third-party memory card breaking, losing memory cards, whatever. That game is just cursed. I'm not allowed to finish it. I'd probably like to go through them in order before I tackled 3. I have done 1 before though. This is going to be tough to actually get these chests open before they do all this. Nightmare. Rush off and try and get that one in the top corner, because I think once we kill the last enemy the level will end. Well, Lisa's in the way, so that's annoying. Fuck. She's nearly dead. They are, yeah. And that's the sword for Takeru. get quite a lot of experience from actually killing the targets, so see if hopefully he can finish it off. Yay. And a new axe for you. See if I can get the other one to finish him off. Oh no, he's healing. Oh damn it. I wish he could get a turn in before it bloody heals itself. It's not even close enough anyway. Why is he so slow? Or is he gonna one-shot him? Ugh, whatever. It's annoying. Mizuki, are you okay? Kei-chan, monsters. It's okay, we've got rid of them. Kei-chan, I'm sorry. There's been so many dangerous things happen because of me. Don't worry about that. I'm just protecting what I want to protect. Mizuki, I'll protect you. Yes. Let's go. We're almost at the Holy Lands. End of the heresy. Okay, so the demise of the heretics. So the Holy Land, what is known as the Holy Lands of Bahana, that was beyond the region of the terrifying stone statues. The torches blaze brightly, and I think the air is kind of shaking with that low, reverberating sounds of chanting, like spells. the criteria that we need to change Mizuki back from a monster into her previous form. Kill Mayaraka, perform the Nostrum, and kill God. Mayaraka that we are aiming for is right ahead of us. Foolish humans. However much you struggle, nothing will change. To go against the great existence that is worthy of being the ruler of this world. Do you not know your place? I'm guessing that was Mayaraka talking. Did he not get a new axe? He did. Oh, and we got a new sword as well. I think everybody's got like new stuff now. Nobody's got any new armor though. She has ridiculous defense. I'm guessing it's because she's leveled up. He has really bad defense. Oh no, it is including that. $138, it's so low, but he has a lot of health. 112, he's not great though either. She's just got so much. Maybe she doesn't need this amazing stuff. We should just like remove a bit. He's particularly low. Still doesn't bring him up that much. I'm just debating whether to leave it, you know, to be honest. Because we've only got 2 chapters left. And I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know whether it would be better to just finish it all in one go in the future. He's still only level 15, goddammit. Yeah. Hey Peacock Saw. How's it going? Let's just have a look at the level. I might actually stop here. At least for this game. I might still stay on for another hour or so, but maybe just mess about on some of the games. Oh, we could do some baseball. Huh. Ooh, she's interesting. We've been waiting, Mizuki. You're dreading tomorrow, it's going to be annoying. Oh, I hate it when it's like that with work and things. The preparations for the ceremony have been completed. Hand over that body to the great the great being. I won't give up Mizuki. Priestess of Bahana Mayaraka. You've killed too many people. And you tried to steal from me my most important person. Keicha. And if you're going to continue to do all these tragedies like this, Mayaraka, I'll kill you. Bitch. You're fine. Free of Tomb Raider. Finished the first one. It was awful. Oh, I love Tomb Raider. No, it's not even awful. I love it. Absolutely love Tomb Raider. Humans are such foolish creatures. They don't even know how powerless they are. Well, fine. Shall I teach you? Those without power will fall. Defeat her. Plus platform's good, this shooting's abysmal. So annoyed with that save scumming. I guess it's just, I don't know. I always found with Tomb Raider, people that played it back in the day and are really used to it, like it's like riding a bike. Once you know how to Tomb Raider, you never forget. I never really have a big problem with the shooting. But I was watching like Angel playing it, and she was having a bit of a rough time. But it's a hard thing to explain. You need to jump around her a lot and keep your distance. Run away, roll. I don't think I bought the best party for this. She restores her MP over time. Some rock or band pamper on it. Was there so many health items? Yeah, I usually end the game with a lot of health. But if you have a rough time with 1, I've got bad news for you about the rest of them. They get harder and harder. Wow. They peak at 3. 3 is rough. Especially on the PlayStation. If you play it on PC, it's not a big deal. Because you can save any time on PC. Same with Tomb Raider 2. PlayStation is save wherever you want for Tomb Raider 2. Obviously save crystals to Tomb Raider 1. And Tomb Raider 3 is a weird combination of the two, where you can save wherever you want, but it's a consumable item that you find. And I don't like that system, but that's the one that they did for the PlayStation. And Tomb Raider 3 is just mean. It's just full of death traps and stuff, and it's very frustrating. 2's difficult in isolation, but because you can save everywhere, it removes the difficulty. Because you can just reload and do that little bit again every time. I like 1, I think that's the best balance with the fixed save point system and the expectation of doing this bit without dying before you get a save. I also think 1's like one of the easiest of them anyway. But I think a lot of people, I think they had the expectation when they made 2, I think they made it with the expectation that you'd already played 1. And it sort of picks up straight from there. So like the start level of Tomb Raider 2 is quite spicy, but it's like, it doesn't feel any worse than Natla's Mines in Tomb Raider 1. So yeah, but Tomb Raider 3, I'm just saying Tomb Raider 3 is rough. It takes great pleasure in kicking your ass. There's like poison and all sorts in it. And it's definitely the hardest one of the 5. You like the dickiest trap with, then you'll like Tomb Raider 3. Because it's full of them. I keep seeing this like weird flicker on the screen. I'm not sure if it's like, is it the scarts coming loose? Problem with old tech, isn't it? There's always something going wrong. This most powerful attack that he has is really annoying because enemies end up out the range because they're too close. Whether it's faithful, it's probably being faithful. Tomb Raider's full of like glitchy stuff. It's how people speedrun. You know, there's probably secret items on this level, but I mean, she's got the chests next to her. Gas. Oi, 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 oi. It's a good one. Damn it. He's basically got the same attacks that my sword dude has. It's quite cool he can shoot them before they even actually like aggro. I mean, and also like, I don't think she will even move because we're not close enough yet. Wish she had a bit more range. She doesn't. Oh shit, he's nearly dead. Damn. Oh, that's fine. Damn, wow. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why'd you miss? I'm just trying to get you experience. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, that's nice. Move them together. Hopefully Reiji can go and attack them now, but his speed is so abysmal, I bet he won't do it. In theory, I bet he could just stand and kill this boss without pulling aggro. It's a bit ridiculous. I want to get those chests though. Fucking damn it. He didn't reach. That's going to pull aggro now. Nice. Oh no, she's healing now. Damn it. But she wasn't up until I stood on the stairs. How very rude. Wow, wow. Oh shit, she's fast. Howard may be important. That heal is so powerful. We might actually need it. Get the chest. was that? Was that some wisdom stone? It just heals HP and MP. I've not even used any of this shine. Resurrection stone. I think he just recovered in the water, didn't he? Oh, I knew she was going to do that. Let's attack her because it's a guaranteed kill. Can I actually go up here? No. Not a clever place for her to stand. With that level of power. You think you could fight back against this world's ruler? This defense is just so bad. Oh, for fuck's sake, he's still alive. Ooh. So we can pick him off from up here. Give me anxiety. Just can't reach. The end. And that other guy got away. We did it. Phew. You've done well to grow this much for the likes of humans. But you mustn't forget, I have received the blessings of the Great One as priestess of Bahana. No despair. Oh shit, bitch. Defeat the Hydra. Oh, that's a look. It's like a Hydra. Second phase, even hotter. Yeah, four. So she can cure all status stuff and charm people. Is that guy still alive in the pool? He knew there was a second phase. Or has he been erased from the level? Oh, he's been erased. Wow, isn't that beautiful? Delish. Oh god, we're nearly out of MP. No soaking in the pool during the second thing. No, he's gone. Does anybody need healing? She kinda does. Let's make her go fishy. Although I really don't feel like it makes a huge difference to stats. Oh! Oh damn. Oh, she just one-shot Ragey. Good God. Bitch. I'm not actually sure, like, where is her square? All of it? Okay. Well, that's something. Damn. I mean, it makes me not want to stand too close, because, yeah. It's a lot of... She just blasted through the whole party. Too bad for Reiji. She's quite chunky though, so like surely there's only so many places that she can actually go. Like, I don't see her getting on the stairs, do you? Oh shit like that. Oh! Okay, fishy power is the way to go. 418 damage. Why have you... Why do you... I think it's like, why do you insist on living so much? It's the destiny of living things to die. Oh, she's healing herself. Lady. No, don't bother. Danger, danger. Oh, let's just move away in case she does one of those whirly lasers again. She's not going to get much of a turn though, is she? Because I think, yep, Keisuke's going to finish her off, hopefully. Ooh. She still dies the same way. It's not the end of the game, though. Oh, great one. Did you abandon me? Mayuraka. What is it, Chief of the South? Have you realized the foolishness of this ceremony? The ceremony? Did you say the ceremony is foolish? You insult God. There is no God. All of it. It's all just a nightmare that you created, right, Mayuraka? Of all the things to say. to deny God and to say it's all my kind of madness. How absurd. I, as the new representative of Bahana, must settle this. Mayalaka, I execute you. Oh wow. Oh. No time for morals there. It's finished. Splendid, splendid. Why do I feel like he wanted this? Now we can get the secret medicine. What, that you want? I have a bad feeling. The medicine. Looks like you. And with this, we'll be able to bring back Mizuki's form. Of course. I don't believe this at all. It's below, under the altar. Right, follow me. If we have the secret... Do you know what's interesting? I was just double checking the right word for this, but this secret medicine, I'm looking it up again, and apparently one of the last entries of the dictionary is nostrum. But then nostrum is also the word that they're using for something that needs to be performed. A medicine, especially one that is not considered effective, prepared by an unqualified person. A nostrum. A charlatan who sells nostrums. It's from Greek. I wonder if this is something well, I mean, maybe we shouldn't be looking into, but like you wouldn't look into like in Japanese as well because they're using it as a borrowed word. He said this like secret medicine is like one of the steps, and then is to perform the nostrum as a loan word, but it seems like nostrum is from Greek, and it's like something that its effects are dubious. So, but yeah, if we have the nostrum or the secret medicine, then everything will return to normal. I don't believe this guy at all anymore. Oh, definitely not now with the. I believed you until your evil laughed at the end. He's definitely leading us on. He's the final boss then, or something. The secret medicine of like releasing spells, curses. Keisuke's defeated the Princess Mailaka. And a secret medicine. They need the secret medicine known as the Nostrum to return Mizuki's form. And the old scholar Shinohara. Why is the light purple? No, because it's evil. Oh yeah, this is definitely a nice, normal place. I don't think I can finish this tonight though, even though as gripping as it is. I think we're just in the end now, so I might just have to leave it there, even though I want to just like see a couple more text boxes, but we should wait. Ooh. Oh. Should definitely leave it there. Because I feel like it's going to take another 2-3 hours or more to finish this, and it's 4 in the morning. So